lot of stuff to do. Just invaded the US in the last stream. It's gonna be really, really freaking difficult. That's what I'm expecting. But on the other hand, it might even be easy. It depends on what the AI does. If the AI is pouring all the troops to this place and other places like that, like over here, no port. Then I might have a less hard time. They could all be over here too. I only see Canadian. Oh, there they are. Nice. Still, this is gonna be difficult. And there's a lot of work to be done. I was gonna do this the cheesy way, but I don't think I have enough troops to do this the cheesy way. So I'm just gonna have to see if I can do it the lazy way. What a mess. Where are you? Okay. I've got troops all over the place and my fleet is all screwed up. Courtesy of the US fleet. Got a bunch of bugged headquarters. It's important that I put everything that I've got over here. In Portuguese, US is like these. So I almost forgot for a second that you know, most people wouldn't understand it. No, I am Portuguese, so probably gonna sign this guy. Pick and select a few units for me to control personally. Give them some badass leaders. Now that they've been fighting for years, they become badass. Even though they're like the shittiest the most shitty ones that exist in the game, but since they've fought so much for so many years, I've got a level 10 logistics wizard. Really? Just have to spot airplanes and fleets being assigned to unit to automated headquarters. They will fuck them up so hard. I'm waiting for airplanes to get over here. I think I've got some airplanes. Then again, they're probably assigned to some automated headquarters. And now they're all over the place. Yeah. Nope. I assigned some stuff with a click. No, some like hundreds, probably dozens upon dozens of divisions were assigned with just one click. This AI is so stupid. And this is to be organized. Can I get there? Nah, I can't. Okay, this seems good to go. Oh, I just need... You're playing with historical focus. Hello, good trolling. How's it going? I was just about to start kicking some ass, or trying to. Nice to see you. Nice. Good timing for my stream then. Nice. So we're on an epic invasion of the US that I'm gonna automate and hope for the best, because I'm feeling lazy. But I still have some spearheads that are like bad divisions, but I'm gonna control them manually just to push things where I want them, slowly but steadily. So I'm just doing the last things. Oops. Should have 6 divisions, yes. How did you skip the US Navy? I didn't skip it. Look what they did to my fleet. But I still destroyed a few battleships. One of the things that I enjoy a lot in this game is that they keep track of the sunk ships. So this destroyer destroyed every cruiser and every cruiser, a landing craft. There's an history for each one of them. This one destroyed another destroyer, transport ship, a sub. So somewhere in here we're gonna see a destroyer that sunk battleships. I think I've destroyed a few battleships. Look, New York class battleship, USS Texas, and the light cruiser. These do deliver the last blow, but they also destroyed a bunch of my ships. We can actually see it. There's a... This game keeps track of nearly everything. For example, let's see, sunk ships. I think there's ships. There are sunk ships too, I think. Memory serves. I think there's sunk ships somewhere. There you go, ships sunk. So we can see all the ships that were destroyed. Sort these by country. Actually, sinker type, owner. So owner of the ship. I don't do this for a long time, so I can't recall how to interpret this properly. So let's see. These are the ships, and they sunk some other ships. So, or they were sunk. It's not very sinker type, sinker name, sinker country. Okay. So this should be my country. Liberia. Sunk a ship from United Kingdom, Nationalist Spain, Canada. We should see some battleships. SS is submarine, TP is transport, DD is destroyer, just in case you don't know. Landing craft is LC. AS is assault ship. So one of my destroyers destroyed one of my assault ships. It's through friendly fire. CA is heavy cruiser. CL is light cruiser. So I sunk a shit ton of ships actually. One battleship, USS Colorado, sunk by the 19th Destroyer Flotilla. Heavy cruisers. Another battleship, USS Mississippi. North Carolina. You see a bunch of ships that I sunk. USS Pennsylvania. But on the other hand, they also sunk a bunch of things. But I think I hurt them way more than they hurt me. Another one, USS Stack, Texas. It was an epic battle to try to take Washington, D.C. So my fleet was completely fucked up. Yeah, they implemented friendly fire, they did. In the process, I lost a bunch of ships. Let's see, so I should find the USA over here, and then I should be on this side too. One assault ship, one landing craft, one destroyer flotilla, another destroyer, landing craft, assault ships. You see, I took a lot of hits too, but by far I fucked up more of their ships than they fucked up mine. Especially because these ones are cheap. The battleships and stuff are really expensive. Yeah. This is one of the reasons why, I mean, here I am again. No, Heart 4 sucks, Hearts of Iron 3 is good. They put a lot of effort into these, like a lot of effort. And there's I mean, it's not by no means perfect, but I love this game. See the UI filters done in a way that's elegant and I'm going very slowly now, just for a bit. I just started playing. I need these Zoots to repair for a bit, so that I can go fetch more units. Do I even have anyone in good shape? Because I really need to go get divisions. Probably not, so I'm waiting for the... There they are. Let's make Mr. Cornelius. Maybe? Oh. Oh well. Now this guy gets a bonus for tactical for bombing, so I'm just gonna select the dude. And start fucking them up with the Air Force. It's not only the Navy in Hearts of Iron 4, it's the airplanes too. So you can actually see the actual cards, the unit cards flying around. You can actually do missions like, I want to know exactly what there is in this province. I can do air superiority mission, and there they go, look. And I can see what's over there. Because these planes will tell me what's over there in a realistic way. In my opinion, that is. Anyway, and then I can tell, like, then it's not tedious. You can automate these also. Like, you can tell you have several missions. Depending, the missions will be available depending on the aircraft type. These are multi-roles, so they're fighter bombers. They can provide close air support, and they can intercept. So you can click the mission, the provinces you want to do the mission in, or you can select a radius. No, ground attack. Select radius, and you tell the radius to go bomb. Or you can just select regions. Okay, I want you to support this region. I want you to do naval strikes, and the list just goes on. You can even select, you know, more you see the, you know, it just could be, instead of a radius, it's like a conic section. So this is not a lot of work. I'm just going to select... Actually, I'm going to do naval strikes. These are not very good for naval strikes, but that's what I'm going to do. There's a huge efficiency penalty for these amount of units on the same stack. Like a gigantic efficiency penalty. That's usually not worth it until much later. Like, because when they bomb, they gain experience. See the experience going up? At least it should go up. Eventually, as they bomb. And then, because like, this is let's check it out. Ground attack. It tells me the efficiency. If they don't have X amount of organization, they won't go do the mission. This game, like, one of the things that I love the most in this game is you have the ability to choose what you want to do. Nothing is forced down your throat. You're the micromanagement type. you just control everything manually if you want to. If you like, that's your thing, you can do it. If that's not your thing, and you have a good UI to do it, and a really good one. So I didn't do it, but I was gonna say, in my opinion, so I was gonna say modded is still hard because I'm tired. If you don't like to micromanage stuff, you also can do it. Like, you can automate everything from diplomacy to production to technology to politics to intelligence. You just have to push that slider. You have to just push the button and then the game will play itself. Obviously, no one wants the game to play itself. So usually it's a combination of what you like to do and you don't, and you delegate to the AI what you don't like to do. So in this case, because I don't think I'm actually gonna achieve the objective, it's pointless for me to micromanage these. So I'm just having fun controlling some divisions manually, these ones, and the fleet, while the AI is doing its thing. I have to go pick up these dudes to bring them to the US. And you have message settings that you can adapt so that you can be more efficient at controlling the units if you're doing it manually. Right, the fleet. Kind of want to control the fleet. I mean, the Air Force, idiot. And the fleet too, you know. So, Air Force will be control 2. That will be control 3. It's a really bad thing to put navies in charge, to give navies to the AI. It really is. The AI is really bad at managing them. Man, I really need these bits to get fixed. I'm probably just gonna remove the most damaged ones, like the really ones about the ones that are about to sink. The issue is that they love support strike, and they're probably gonna push strike them and destroy them anyway. Because there's no time to waste. And I have units idling, doing nothing. So this is a big problem with HOI III UI. It's the only real weakness as far as I am concerned. I don't have a detached ships by type button. I don't have a detached damage button, which makes this a tedious process, a tedious thing. But honestly, it's my only complaint. I can't recall of another one when it comes to the UI. But this one is pretty serious. There's a bunch of workarounds, but they're all annoying. They can all fail to a certain degree, and under certain circumstances, they all fail. So all the workarounds, and then I see myself making giant stacks like this one for convenience. But when they get damaged, it's a pain in the ass to deal with. These dudes are really damaged still. I'm gonna risk it. I have to go pick up the troops. I hope for the best. They still pack a punch. 38 destroyers with a level 6 dude, almost level 7. They pack a punch. Oh no. Dicks. There goes the battleship. But it's likely that some more of my dudes are gonna go down too. There goes another battleship. These destroyers pack a punch, like I said. They're the best naval unit in Hearts of Iron 3 in terms of IC efficiency. Like, you spend a ton, you can spend a ton of IC. Okay, you can spend a ton of battleships are very strong. But don't get me wrong, battleships are the strongest ones, along with carrier air groups. But they're dreadfully expensive for what they do. While destroyers are cheap and really efficient. You know what? I don't feel like micromanaging it for now, so I'm just gonna do a region thing. Oh, this is stupid. I will intervene if I need these dudes to be supporting some battle. But for the time being, they're gonna do that. A good way to manage this large stack of airplanes, because we don't have the same issue as we have the same issue with we have the same issue with as with ships, but theoretically speaking, but in reality we don't, because we just put some airplanes in reserve, let's say like 6 of them on an airbase, prioritize those ones for repair, and then when this gets too damaged, the 2 damaged airplanes will go to this stack and be replaced by one that's in good shape. Hello, Lord Womack. Should I get this game? I don't know. It's up to you. It's a really good game. You like what you see? That will be the question. If you end up buying this game, I wholeheartedly recommend going to the Paradox forum to get an updated eggs file to replace the one that's on Steam, because they didn't even go to the trouble of actually making a build with the latest exe file in order to prevent the crashes. A lot of people complain about crashes because they're using an exe file that's not up to date. It's called podcast exe file. You go there, you download it, and you simply replace the file, your exe on the Steam directory with the new one. So as you can see, there's really a lot of damaged airplanes over here, and they came from this stack. What are they doing? Still going. I actually want to go over there. A trick to keep the dudes going in this game, the AI, as efficiently as we can. I mean, it's not a trick, Yeah, it is a trick. It's just to paint the area, give the area, the rear area to another headquarter. It's a bit annoying, to be honest, but because there are no manual settings to say, hey, you should garrison. This could be easily fixed, at least in theory, if you had some selection for the AI behavior. Well, we don't. So because we don't, the workaround is to paint this stuff to another headquarter. So that the dudes do not garrison the rear and keep going. Otherwise, you're gonna see the front lines becoming less powerful because you're gonna lose punch. Your offensive is gonna slow down because the AI loves to garrison VPs and ports, which is a good thing, honestly. Especially the ports. The VPs not as much. But since I cannot set its behavior, my only workaround is to paint the areas to another headquarter. So that the US headquarters keeps everyone at the front lines. Hopefully. Because there's a lot of bugs too. I never said this game was perfect, but it's pretty darn good. If you know how to deal with the bugs, know the workarounds, they won't annoy you very much. It's just a few clicks. Given that you can have like thousands of units, it's not too annoying. If you don't know how to do things, you can sometimes, the big problem with this game, I think, was the lack of information. Basically, no one knew how to play these. Not even the developers, and I'm not exaggerating. The UI was shit when it comes to explaining the game. No, it doesn't hold your head. And if you don't know you don't know how the game works, you can be trapped in a situation. You think like that the game is a click fest, when in reality it really isn't. When I say trapped, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you think it's the bloody click fest that you have to do, spend hours reorganizing the. You know what? I don't want to control the spearheads either. I just want to shield. Or we'll see how this goes. So for now they go over there. So you start the game as the Soviet Union and you'll be like, oh my god, just look at the amount of stuff I have to reorganize. Because you don't know about the workaround, not workarounds, the tools that are available to you to not have to spend nearly as much time as you think organizing shit. Personally, I can organize the entire Soviet army, and we're talking about hundreds of brigades at the game start in like 5 minutes or something like that, or less than 5 minutes. If I'm really if I'm playing, let's say, back in the day when I played this game daily, I would organize the entire thing in less than 5 minutes, most likely. While some people think this takes hours, so obviously they would be daunted. They would be like, "Oh my, this game," or when in reality, this is way less click intensive than Hearts of Iron 4. Hello, Aldian. How's it going? I know, but like I was saying, I don't think I have the time to finish these for a full world conquest. So with that in mind, it just doesn't matter. Let's see how much stuff we can conquer before the end of the game. This was a very unlucky game too, like this run. Why? Because at this point, I could be swimming in leadership and actually spamming artillery. What I could have been spamming artillery and actually having a big army of actually some half of actually, you know, some half decent quality. But look at this shit. Have you ever seen this before? Oh, you didn't listen to what I was saying. Okay. Like I said, I can say it again. I don't have the time to conquer the whole world. One of the reasons was this bad luck. At one point, these dudes became part of the Comintern, and for somehow the Soviets conquered Israel or something. No, it's not Israel. You know, the Syria or yeah, it was next door, Israel. So I can't. No, like now, what's the in terms of what? How does this impact my game? Impacts my game in a way that a brutal way, because this severs my connection to the capital, to Europe. I would be swimming in leadership now. Instead, I only have 8 leadership instead of like 30. And that affects my ability to spam. You know, it's not only that, it's everything. So this is part of the reason why I can't in the last couple of years or 3 years since I have a connection, since I conquered these dudes and actually have access to some leadership. I would have it if it wasn't for these. And so then I could maybe, just maybe, try to spam some paratroopers. It would still be very difficult, but with 30 or more leadership, maybe I could do it, and at the last moment finish off the Soviets with the paratroopers. But now I don't even have that option, courtesy of the bingo. So, if I was gonna do this again with a bit more of perfected strategy and a bit less bad luck, I probably would be able to do it. Maybe. Maybe. There you go. I don't even know what to build. I guess I've got to build more units. So let's talk with one of the puppets. Looks like you got a new general or two. No. I've got a total of 8 generals or 10. It's the same as last time that you were here, I think. But we can check that out. See. 10 generals. Oh, this is in the wrong spot. I got confused by the I saw a stack. And I thought that was my capital. I saw a stack, I saw an airplane. My capital's over there. I didn't see the stripes from above. I think Denmark is my puppet, so let's buy... Let's choose the game for manpower, otherwise I can make more units. Got a brigade detachment. Really? Let's go talk with Mongolia. They're my puppet. These dudes are also my puppets, so let's talk with these dudes in Mongolia. Yeah, that was the leader of the theater headquarters for a very long time. You want to really level up a general, you assign him to the theater headquarters. And then you assign every single one of your units to him, like with no other headquarters, and they level up really quickly. Okay, of course you lose the benefit of a proper order of battle, but you level up the general like really fast. Yeah, I know, but nothing gains experience like what I've just described to you. You do like an invasion, like this dude was level 3 or something. Oh my god, look. I don't know, this guy was like level... Was he level 3? Or was he level 7? I can't recall. Only watching the... Looking at the Mountaineer trait, he was probably level 7 already. So never mind. But this just started, and look. He went from level 7 to level 8. And he's already at his maximum experience, which means he gains experience at snail space. But this just started and he already gained some experience. Before this is over, he's gonna be like, way before this is over, he's gonna be at level 10. Anyway, I'm in the process of going to get more dudes. And I need more divisions. That's why I went to cheese it. So militia. Like I said, I have to keep making these militia... 5 militia divisions because I don't have leadership. Can't really get anything else. Please don't get synced. There you go. I lost the Data Destroyer. The issue with this is that I can't replace it. Can't really replace him. But there are some things that are more important than that, and that's reinforcing. That's not my capital. Press on key. There you go. If you press the home key, you go to your capital. See, another nice touch from Paradox. Back in the day when they actually cared with making good games. Not instead of making money, only making money. How's your admiral? Level 7. Level 6. Almost level 7. Yeah, you have to do what I'm doing. You just put the 2 bomb around the clock. But this is, if not attended, this can lead to some destroyed ships. I mean, airplanes. Like, it's not guaranteed that I'm gonna win. I can get a lot of territory over here, or like a large chunk of territory, and then get pushed back. Because my units are shit, and the US must have like a very big army by now of good quality units. I kind of need to protect the capital. It's the only province I cannot lose. I'm doing this with these spearheads. Let's call them spearheads, even though they move slowly. SF. I'm going straight to the US capital, the new capital. And but I'm pretty confident in doing it because that there's zero risk of the dudes getting enveloped or encircled, because the Hearts of Iron 3 AI will fill all the gaps in the line. Always. It's gonna do its absolute best just to fill the lines. You know, the gaps. Hey, why? Why? Why am I seeing no one over there? I thought I put the dude there. Yeah. But I somehow stopped. What the hell? What am I missing? Look, this is one of those days that I'm... Oh, okay, I touched the dude over here. So, where are they? I guess I made a mistake. I really need to garrison the stockpile, otherwise the supply center. Otherwise I'm gonna be in trouble. I also need to assign a hotkey to the headquarters that I'm gonna paint stuff with to keep everyone. Look at the progress. Quite nice. Sometimes this doesn't stick and we have to paint it again. never understood. Yeah, it is what it is. Over here, it's probably because this was damaged and Philadelphia isn't damaged. When you invade Washington, there usually this is garrison, and then there's a big battle. That takes a while, so the infrastructure, the port might get damaged, the infrastructure gets damaged, Philadelphia might be in good shape, so the stockpile will move to the biggest port available, and that might be the case with Philadelphia. And then once these repairs, the stockpile might shift again and come over here, or not, because I don't know the exact algorithm for that. That's one of the very few things that I never actually. I just know the high level explanation. When back in the day, I tested literally everything, because this game was so. I liked it so much that I wanted to know everything about it. But that was one of the things that I didn't actually care about, because of I don't have any saying in it. There's no agency for me, so if there's no agency, why do I care? It's one of the big problems with the Hearts of Iron 3 supply system, is not being able to tell the game where you want your supply system to be, your supply center to be. It's been one of the things that causes more frustration to players, is the supply system, the supply center always shifting. Hey, where's... Okay, I selected the wrong part. It's fine. Now I've got a lot of clicking ahead of me, unfortunately. It's gonna be better this way. It's a long story, not because I like clicking, but it's gonna be... Like, this was all very deorganized. Done properly, you put all the troops on the same province, assign it to the headquarters that we want to assign the troops to. We push a button and everything goes under control of that headquarters. But because this was very deorganized, I have two options. I either do it manually this way, or I can expand this tree and do it manually too. So pick your poison. Now drag and drop. So I select the headquarters, this one, and I just drag the units. But I prefer to do manually. I could always also assign these automatically. It's just that it's gonna fuck up a bunch of other things in the process. Therefore, here I am assigning these manually. I had too many troops and too few ships to carry them all at the same time. So that's why this is happening. Otherwise, I would not have to do all these clicks. This is all happening because I started with Liberia, which is a country that starts with 2 IC and 2 IC, 2 fucking IC, and 100% neutrality. So otherwise, I can't organize things properly the way that I like. It's very difficult to keep things organized and also expand extremely fast. There's simply not enough resources to do it that way without wasting a shit ton of time, which reduces the growth speed. There you go, it's done. US is kind of stunned still. Let's see for how long it lasts. In all honesty, I should divide the ships between these supports, but I like to keep things organized, so. Then there's another problem. Control split doesn't work on ships. I can get to one of these things, one of these divisions, and press control, right click, and split them up with one click, like that. See? Unfortunately, that doesn't work for ships, which would be a workaround. It would still require quite a wee bit of clicks, but probably would require less clicks than maybe. I'm not sure. The best thing would be a detach damage button. I'm searching for destroyers in good shape. A button to detach by type would also be great. Here I am talking about it, and maybe someone already did it in the workshop. I never actually bothered to go check it. And you know why? Because when I played this game the most, I didn't add Steam. And then I decided to buy the game again for convenience to play it on Steam. Yeah, normally it is, but I have so much stuff to fix. I would have a ton of things to fix, Olgian. You really want to control click? Yeah, because it would separate the damage ones. It will be, I think it would still be faster. You know the amount of clicks that I have to do over here? It's just giant. Yeah, but I do. No, because then... Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe, I don't know. I'm tired today also, so it doesn't help. But let's say that I split them up with control click. So what do I have? I have a large pile of ships. I will pop up. Then I will just shift click and select 30 undamaged ships. I could see the bar, the green bar. It's less work to scroll through these and click, scroll through these, seeing just definitely control right click, left clicking would be better in my opinion. That's just my opinion. To each his own, like I usually say. Let's go fuck up some navies. Never tried them. Yeah, they're a late game unit, but they're really good. I would like to give that unit, that navy, like 33 destroyers, but I can't seem to have 33 destroyers that are not too damaged. They're gonna be instantly destroyed, the battleships. You just watch it. Like, just watch it. Run on pause. There you go. 2 ticks, 3 ticks, 4 ticks. Bam, dead. They almost destroyed one of my ships. Like another good way to gain experience is to just split up the ships into smaller fleets, put all of them on the same sea zone with different admirals, but then you lose on efficiency. Man, this is so damaged. I'm really short on destroyers. I lost a lot of them. Yep. But there was still people back then disagreeing with me. The light cruisers are also incredibly powerful. We might even close in on these ships, maybe. Well, if this guy was level 8, maybe you could. Let's see what happens. It's unlikely because the positioning is bad. We're just gonna get hammered by. Oh, there we go. They're actually closing in on the. Oh boy, that was. Some of them did close in. If this guy was level 8, those carriers would have been destroyed. Most likely. Let's go after them. Try again. Oh shit, what have I done? The point of this is to fuck up their navy as much as I can, but without losing any of my ships. But the year is 1946, so the carrier groups are really powerful. And that's not working, you know, the not lose any ships part. It's just I need to still move around, and every time I need to leave port, then the US Navy causes a lot of problems. I've never found this to be worth it. Is it fun though? Yeah, it is fun. But and it's also worth it. Trust me on that. I mean, worth it. I mean, if you go watch the VODs, you're gonna see me. You're gonna see this navy completely on its knees, completely wrecked. I still have to go fetch more dudes. I still have to connect, you know, my capital to these in order, you know, bring units from my capital over here to speed these up before the US can actually react. So the more units I've got, the faster I will conquer these. And every time I get out of the port, I get hammered. I lose ships. So well, the time I have to spend in port I could be destroying the US fleet. You know, in the like the units are building. I'm building the units. So the time that our units are building, I don't have to go fetch them because they're building. In that time, I fuck up the US fleet. Or try to. What I don't like is the supply. There's a lot of it. Do you have an air base over there? No. I can't even do air bases. I can't even make air bases. Anyway, I could have saved some destroyers if I had put the Air Force over here to gain air superiority. If my brain was working, that's what I would be doing, but I'm on the tired side. So therefore, the carrier air groups would be in trouble. 6 of these suits would probably do. Oh wait, I'm selecting the wrong fleet, the wrong thingy. It's this one, the wrong squadron. It's just 5 of them would already be good. So with this support, I probably would not have lost a single ship. Because the carrier groups are actually weak when fighting against airplanes, proper ones. I didn't see that I don't have manpower. That's interesting. Time for more cheese. About militia and infantry. So surprised, like I'm so focused on other things, I didn't even see it. If I sound like I'm dying or something, I'm just like sleepy and tired. I don't think I'm actually dying yet. But it's too early to go to bed. Yeah, Mongolian infantry is top notch. Any infantry is top notch. Okay, these are my puppet, but there are different ideologies, so I can't buy anything from them after a while. And they're my puppet. Imagine they weren't. Right. What else? I think are they? They're my puppet, right? They are. They should be. Yeah. It's just that they're of a different ideology. So they're a democracy. I am. I turned to fascism or paternal autocrat or something like that, which is fascism. These dudes are probably like also fascist. That's why they're allowing me to buy stuff. Who else is my puppet? Suppose that's all. I think I've got 4 puppets. Not region, diplomatic. Yeah, that's about it. That was good. Helped with the manpower. I can't forget to keep doing it. I'm wasting IC, which is not a big deal, but I could make Africa be a better place if I do some clicking, which I don't enjoy much, but let's make. There's a faster way to do these, like shift clicking provinces, but I don't want to click up north, otherwise I'm opening a highway to my capital for any US troops over there. Yeah, it's because of what I've just told you. I only have a known like Africa is a wasteland. Okay, there's basically almost nothing in Africa. And whenever a province that has manpower is not connected to the capital, it suffers a massive penalty. Same thing goes for leadership. But with manpower, because we have this tech agriculture that can increase the manpower efficiency by a ton, we can actually fight the overseas penalties with these and still get some manpower. But the best thing to do would be to connect those provinces to my capital, but that I can't do. So that's why. But still, I still have a shit ton of manpower. But I only have it because I can fight the penalty, the overseas penalty, with these. If this wasn't so hard, so strong, this modifier, I would have basically no manpower too. I didn't see that my troops were really in dire need of manpower. That was less than ideal. It's actually, you know why? It's because of the bombings. The US is probably bombing the shit out of them. See? And the bombers with 1946 technology are incredibly deadly. I have no airplanes in air interception, doing air interception, just bombing. I mean, I have these 5 over the sea, but that's it. But now they're reinforcing, so see, they're constantly being bombed. Isn't there some infrastructure? Yeah, there are. You have a good point. But they don't need, no, you don't have a good point actually. Because in the same continent, they don't need to be connected to the capital. If the Soviets didn't control the Middle East, the infrastructure would have been built like a long time ago, because I would have made sure of it. This is just funny to watch. What I'm doing here, I mean, not to watch, but when it's built, it will be funny to see. Because this is Africa, it's in places that are not, they can't even walk over here, and all of a sudden this has the same level of infrastructure as Europe. Or even better, and this will build quickly and very cheaply. It's just, it's a lot of clicking. So whatever. This can be done better by doing shift click. You come here, select the, but then you do a misclick and you unselect the provinces and then you get screwed. Oh, good luck. Go shift click them again. That's why I just press F and make the infrastructure. But this is less clicks if you don't fuck up. Now I just press F and I make the infrastructure in all the provinces. Usually it's better to do this by state. Why? Because you know exactly which states you have clicked. See, I misclicked and fucked up. Now I have to do it again. I bet this is the best content on Twitch right now. Oh my god. See, I misclicked again. If you don't fucking misclick, this is the best way to do it. But if you're like me and you keep misclicking, just do what I did initially, which just click every single province and while pressing F. Yeah, that's good for now. Need manpower. Need manpower. Let's try May 6th. Are these dudes cleaned up yet? No. What the fuck? What's up with these? Spain is gonna rebel. Okay, looks like... Hey, where's... Are these dudes still efficiently bombing? Yeah. We're also hurting them. I can't even keep up with the officers for militia. We're talking about militia. because I'm building them, building a lot of them. An encirclement. Militia also requires little, a few supplies. I'm actually gonna get the. No, I'm not. I was gonna get the level 10 because it's my only logistics wizard. This is the AI logistically bombing me, trying to prevent me from advancing. Then I'm the one, I'm cheesy. This is all the result of logistic bombings. Logistic bombings are overpowered. I probably should put some dudes to intercept. So here we go. Let's select some airplanes from this stock. No one available. These are in reserve. These ones are trying to support my navy. Reserve. And these suits will. Like, why are is? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put these airplanes into air interception, but I'm gonna do it by region. Or else they're gonna get hammered. They're still probably gonna get hammered. Oh, we'll see. So now I've got some actual bombers intercepting, some actual fighters intercepting the bombers. Oh boy. I'm prioritizing. Okay, night fighting equipment needs to be researched. Completely forgot about it. How is your military practical at this point? Is really, really high. So this should upgrade really quickly. Right, manpower. A lot of clicking, but it is what it is. I mean, I don't like clicking, but I also don't mind. I don't like clicking, but I also don't mind clicking if what I'm trying to do shouldn't be possible, you know. Which means that the clicks that I'm doing are actually needed. I'm not sure if I'm explaining myself. Like there are games that force you to click for nothing. Now it's bloody tedious. You're not actually doing anything. The smallest of tasks, the most mundane of tasks, requires you to click a lot due to bad design. You're not actually achieving anything worthwhile. Well, this one, they forgot to update this interface for control. Left click, which would add 10 units at the same time. But to compensate, we can actually do serial, so this is quite a wee bit of clicking, but not as much as it... But it could be less clicking. But if I don't do these, there's no way Liberia would be doing what it's doing. Like, well, there are other games like when I got bamboozled. That's a bug. Well, there are other games that to build the bed required me to do for one of my 1000 dwarfs requires me to do a host of clicking when other games just require one click. Oh my god. What the fuck? So I'm not actually doing anything interesting. And I am asked to be clicked a lot, you know? So that's... I'm not sure I still explained it, but whatever. I get mad when that happens to me. For these, I don't like clicking, but it's worth it. I'm actually achieving something that otherwise would not be possible. They dumped a bunch of units here. They're all trying to attack this one. Or they would be. I need a leader over here. Maybe the spearhead general, if I can find him. It's not very good, but at least it's gonna help a ton. You're gonna see this modifier improving just a tad. Or it would improve if this guy was any good. But it is like, the reason why this is important is because of this combat event. It's being bombed, he already shattered. Yeah, I was expecting that. He teleported to the capital. I actually was expecting that, to be honest. I thought that was gonna happen, but I didn't say it. Okay, a bunch of destroyers are in good shape. I'm gonna put him out there. to try to destroy more ships. This time with their cover. Two of them, and he's gonna be over there. These dudes are in such bad shape. Just go chill. These ships are also these airplanes are also obsolete. I don't have the tech to update them. These airplanes were bought a long time ago. This is from 1943. When it comes to in 1942 and 1941. This is 1946. We're in 1946. I needed air support over there. What the fuck is he doing? They're probably being bombed. And that's what kills the ships now. There goes the destroyer. No. I can't allow the US Navy to rule the seas without a fight. Now I've got air support, so the gags are all getting wasted. Instead of my ships getting wasted. See? The issue is that this requires quite a bit of management. Wow, I'm running, oh no, I'm running out of ships. For now, the Navy, these dudes are just gonna support the Navy. It's probably a bad idea, but they're all wasted anyway. Air superiority. During both. Go. Come at me, bro. I'm hoping these dudes can kill these marines. The reason why I wanted to put some ships over there, it's because I wanted to block their retreat. Some of these marines might be retreating to the sea. Oh my god, 175 ships. Okay, see you, Waldune. Thank you for dropping by. For the nice shot. There's 175 ships over there. Wow. These are just marines. I mean, they don't have armors, so the militia does a half decent job. Then it's urban, where militia gets a bonus. If those dudes were armored, things would be more difficult. Because of the armor piercing mechanics. Can't pierce, you get it. It'll do like half the damage and you lose morale faster. Right, I'm not looking at the overall picture. It seems pretty bad. Just focused on the Navy and Air Force. But it looks like this is stalling. Then this AI is pretty stupid. It's gonna shift a lot of troops between this front and the other one. Just I need an headquarters to control these and another one to control this area. But the amount of clicking is just too much. But I'm gonna have to do it. Otherwise, this is gonna get in my nerves, on my nerves. Not attaching that one. Not yet. Neither that one. And these will retain some efficiency. No more shifting back and forth. So this is where in stuff like these reorganizations, like this one, Hearts of Iron 4 shines, and this one really shows its age. To assign units to a front, I would just have to select the units and control left click. But it is what it is. The overall package is better on with this one. Just die. Just die. Come on, die. We didn't close in fast enough. Yeah, I still need some airplanes to support the troops. There they go. Hey, wait. Like, yeah, they're trying to fill the gaps. It's just so freaking slow. The militia is really slow. Usually with infantry, this works well. Oh, there goes aircraft carrier. Let's make two. There go two of them. Aircraft carriers are really difficult to see. The amount of IC days that I'm destroying, it's epic. Amount of battleships that I've destroyed and carriers already. In terms of IC days, it's just epic. It's probably like I don't know, a 30-to-1 kill ratio or something, if not more. Lack of troops, you say? Gonna have to go get more. was waiting for these ones to finish. This should be instantly destroyed. Pretty much. And no losses on my side. Okay, this is poorly done. Damn, I forgot to double check the damage. The game alt tab on its own probably I don't know, something like firewall or some shit, or I don't know, maybe this alt tab, maybe I was hacked. Whatever caused it, the fact is that the game alt tabbed and it's going to take a while to go back to the game. There you go. Didn't take that long. If I keep destroying them like these, the seas are gonna be a much safer place. But I'm definitely running out of ships. Just 28. Trying to go for their capital, surrounded. It's not gonna happen, is it? I don't want to have to worry with. I don't want to have to worry with this again. There's no way this is gonna make any difference. So with that in mind, because this militia is really slow, I'm just gonna detach and attach all of them to the automated headquarters, so that I don't have more issues like what almost got those dudes killed in circle. Ah, this is gonna be interesting. There's like 100 ships or something like that. There were 100 ships over there. Are they all gonna come here? Guess not. Let's go repair. Why? Just why is the militia not taking care of these dudes in Spain? He's taking care of everyone except the dudes in Spain. Need to come here and get these dudes, but I was waiting for the last ones. Would you look at that? Mongolia actually has multi-roles. Oops. Ah, it's correct. Hey, why did you all of a sudden did you stop wanting to help? They probably shifted. They had some elections or some stuff like that, and they are now democratic or communist or something. If they don't have the same government type, even as vassals, they will eventually refuse to help. Really bamboozled again. Well, that sucked. All my money and I got nothing to show for it. Another bug. Yeah, this is really strong. I hope they keep going over here. But, alright, see, mechanized. Funny, oh, I'm having supply issues with militia. So I'm gonna do what I can, which is to assign a logistics wizard to reduce the supply consumption by a tad. 279 to 254. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Yep, I shouldn't have done it. How about you retreat? There's too many dudes over there. Like, retreat. Come on. Let's go shoot. Right. Time for some more ground attacks. My situation is surprisingly bad. It's also surprising that there are almost no battles going on. It's pretty surprising. I mean, that's good, but surprising. Seems like the eye is derping really hard. It shows like militia is really weak, but they don't dare attacking. And there they are, just staring at the enemy. Because it's just suicidal. For these divisions to attack, this mechanized division is suicidal. The odds are stacked very much against it. But we're making some progress. Since I divided the fronts amongst two different headquarters, this is making somewhat, we're progressing actually. How's the supply situation? I mean, on the supply center. Still a lot of supply. So I cannot ferry supplies to the ports because they will carry nothing. Nice, I'm still making a few destroyers. That should give me a good amount of supply of resources on the second day. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Just keep building infrastructure as we go to help with the supply situation. Maybe. I say maybe, it's because, you know, the IC, I don't have enough IC to actually build it all. Or maybe I do once this is over. Still gaining terrain. Yep, looks like I've got plenty of IC. Just looked like I didn't have it due to the due to all the reinforcements and upgrades. Probably just gonna build more airplanes. Or not. Or not. I can't build anything besides convoys, transports, and what you're seeing. I think that was the last one. Those were the last ones. Nope, not yet. Oh boy. Let's add this to Canada. Stop all the stupid strategic redeployments. From the US headquarters at least. I'm gonna go get more units. It's rather pointless to make more militia. I probably won't even be able. I mean, like you see, I can't even have officers. No, make more. The officer ratio goes down. It reduces my odds of actually winning this war, which are quite low already. Let's go. Speed this up a bit. Or not. I could always be improving the infrastructure. Just gonna wait until the 30th of June. Those are the last units that I'll build in a while. I hate wasting IC. There's nothing to build. Can't do anything. I don't have the deck to do anything useful with the IC. I don't know, more convoys that I don't need. I'm actually surprised by the supply situation. I thought that I would not have this trouble. It's 1946. Supply tech is at 1940 level. So it's not like it's at 1946, at 1936. And this is militia after all, like doesn't require a lot of supplies. One 126% officer ratio. Hell yeah. Imagine this was infantry. Last ones. Thanks for the follow. Bum, 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 bum. Been forgetting about the Wargles. Wanna see the Luxembourg be conquered by rebels or something? That would be hilarious. I don't think I ever saw something like that. At least if I've seen it, I don't remember. That would just be epic. Come on, go conquer Luxembourg. Nah. Can do it. There's just one headquarter. Okay, that was the last of them. Let's bring them. All but like 3 or 4. Let's go kick some ass. Hopefully that is. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Do I want to risk more destroyers to gain some territory faster? Maybe. I've got a bunch of units, I can just land them, you know, all across this coastline. Even take my Miami there, but I'm probably gonna lose some destroyers and or transports. Look, another encirclement. Hey, wait, this is... I actually need the troops over there. It seems I don't have troops. Like, clearly. Canadian headquarters needs more troops. I should be making more units, but I make them so fast that I just cannot keep up with the officers, and that's counterproductive. Oh shoot, I brought the theater headquarters along. Cool. I'm always being sarcastic when I say cool. Pretty stupid to go risk the fleet to return one headquarters, but to be honest, the fleet doesn't have a lot of things to do right now. So, oh, it does. It does. I'll return the headquarters later. I just remembered. It's new. It does. It does that because these units are not all gonna stay here. I'm just gonna assign a few. Come on, start moving. There you go. I've assigned the bulk of them. The bulk of them I'm gonna assign to the other headquarters. As we can see, the headquarters needing some help. I suppose I'm gonna help doing some amphibious invasions. I need to keep assigning provinces to the manual headquarters so that they don't garrison provinces like that one. See, now the dude is moving. I want them at the front, not garrison VPs. Are we done? Yeah, so... Oh my god, how the fuck did I land so... Oh, that's just great. Absolutely peachy. I did it the other way around. Like, I wanted to land 3, I landed all of them, but 3. So fucking stupid. Impressive. The point was to kill this guy. Yeah, I'm clearly tired. In the meantime, you go, I don't know, shield. Maybe over there. I wanted to go conquer these provinces through the sea, but landing all of them over there is just... I'm not gonna fix it. I'm just gonna assign the units directly and let the headquarters sort it out. The lazy way. And this is gonna cause issues with supplies, probably. Which is something I wanted to avoid. Really? X. Another 2 destroyers to the bottom of the sea. Probably even more. Running out of range to actually do something with these airplanes. The issue is that the airplanes require a lot of supplies. Also, I deploy them directly or very close to the supply center. That's what I want to keep them. They're destroyed. Nice. Let's attach these to the headquarters. With these extra divisions, the headquarters will probably stop nagging that doesn't have divisions. I think it already has, as you can see. I'm actually only being able to advance because the AI has been derping hardcore. USAI. Hardcore derping. The AI has no strategic clue whatsoever. So it just does things because it can, not because it has a strategic understanding. So instead of focusing the troops to conquer, not to stop the invasion in their mainland, they're sending armor over here. A lot of their best units are tied up doing stupid things. If I was the US, I would go straight to the only province that matters. But the AI has no strategic understanding, so it doesn't know that if it conquers this one province, I'm dead. Given the strength of the US Navy and the strength of the US Army by comparison with mine, this province will be conquered in a heartbeat. No joke. They are much stronger. Way, way stronger. No, I only have militia. I only have militia techs and militia units. So, cool. I don't even have an air force for like tactical for I'm not intercepting. I've got some multi rolls, but they're from like 3 or 4 years ago. The effect that they're having is negligible. You don't trust me. If I can find it. When an Aurora bombing attacks ends, I'm probably gonna kill like 100 dudes or something. 200. Well, 400. Okay, they've improved. They've improved. That's the experience that is has improved. Well, 400 dudes. So that's not terrible. I'm pretty sure when they started bombing people, and the damage done was similar to what I just said. A couple of hundred or so. Let's bring this dude home. I guess they're actually having some impact now. You're being supplied from New York. I wonder how the supply situation is. It's bad. Like, these airplanes require so much supply. Okay, let's fix it. This is gonna improve the overall supply situation, otherwise I have to stop bombing. These airplanes are fucking up the supply all to all the divisions in the north, as you can see. So I'm gonna detach. Here I am again, gonna go for one of my best generals. Oh look. Level 9. And I'm gonna assign the dude to the army group. When I attach these to the army group, this is gonna dramatically be reduced. 53. It's 30 supplies less, and not to mention the fuel. 190. 173. Now I'm gonna do it for all of them. And even the Navy when it's chilling over there. Well, I saved like 30 supplies or so, which is sufficient to feed like 20 divisions of these ones. So we should start seeing more green. As you can see, it's getting a bit green now. Only because of that little change. Let's attach this to the garrisons. So I don't see it. I'm still keeping this around because this is bugged. Oh, I'm lying towards him. Okay. it was really bad luck that the Soviets got the Middle East, therefore severing the connection between Europe and Africa. Therefore, I cannot connect my capital to Europe. Therefore, I'm still stuck with just 8 leadership. Whatever. What's gonna happen is that this is gonna kick my ass. They actually dumped some troops over here. Whatever. Let's see what happens. That's gonna be fun. Can I make a land fort? I doubt that's ever gonna happen. I can, so let's make one. Just in case. Yeah, March of 47. Yeah. Just again, yet again, this is to prevent the AI from derping as much. What does this quarter think? Okay, it thinks it's much stronger than the units it's facing. You know, overall speaking, oh boy. Looks like they're starting to have some opposition. I kind of need air support down here. It's just that the problem are the supplies. Just gonna make an experiment to see if these already transport supplies. Wherever. Miami. If these already transport supplies, it does. Because the game knows that I'm running out of supplies, given the amount of troops that I've got. Good, this is game changing. terms of supply issues, they're gonna get severely reduced. Whatever. Oops, Newcastle. This is Newcastle, USA, right? Or not. Could be the UK Newcastle, and it is. Why the hell does... Maybe it was taken, like, usually this was probably taken by rebels, and they took it back. There's some provinces with European names in the US. So I was not surprised to see a Newcastle in England, in the US. And Australia. So you get my point. So I don't know everything. So, but I know there are some. You know, well, look, this one. London, Portsmouth, and there's more. There's plenty more. If I look around. Yeah, things don't look too good. Need their support. But then I'm gonna run out of supplies. Like the troops are gonna run out of supplies. But if I don't support them... What could possibly go wrong? Please tell me you're still in range. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Or maybe, I don't know. Now let's bomb the shit out of them. This might save my ass. This one is really good. The timing was really good too. Or this might screw me really hard due to lack of supplies. If I had officers, generals, I would actually be making innovations to control this manually, which I don't, because right now it's pretty pointless. I won't be able to finish the world conquest, even if I did it. I would make an order of battle just because of its supplies. I've got plenty of transport, so of convoys. So I'm gonna let the AI derp and do as many supply convoys as it wants. That ought to be fun. Now, constantly hearing the convoys being sung. Hey, we won. Hey, what are you doing? Wow, there's a lot of dudes over there. Go fix it. They probably have supply issues. Maybe. Don't recall if this is a big or small port. Midnight. No one's watching. I'm just gonna shut up. Hello. Congrats. You made the first message in 1 hour and a half. Nice to see you. I guess I developed a taste to talking to myself recently. Still gonna shut up. It's nice seeing you though. By the way, what's happening over here is that they don't have supplies, so they can't attack. They should be out of organization, or they should have low organization, or they don't have supplies, so they can't attack. There's 38 ships over there, plus airplanes, plus I don't know how many land units. So they're probably out of supply. It's much farther away than that. I mean, not as Vancouver is very far away. I still have to go to at least Winnipeg. Do they have supply or not? No, they do. So they were just starting. I wonder what happens if I do that. If I lose 4 divisions, I lose 4 divisions. Please tell me you're gonna get there before these lose all again. Yep, I like talking to myself. So. Yep, definitely. Old habits die hard. Talk to myself for so many years while playing games here on Twitch. Pretty bad. Situation's pretty bad, to be honest. I probably need to go there and try to conquer Vancouver somehow, but I don't have the range, nor I have the troops. So tempting to encircle his capital. Sound drives me nuts. Okay. Let's go. Time for cheesy stuff. Otherwise, I'm screwed. This is taking forever. Would like to defeat the allies before this is over. This will be over by January 1st of 1948. It's just around the corner. And as soon as I encircle this capital, that's gonna be all she wrote for the US. Well, maybe not because of these freaky bomber bombing the shit out of the infrastructure. And then I'm the cheesy one. Just look at what they've been doing. Like, this is mind-boggling cheesy. This is the equivalent to what I'm doing to by encircling a capital. Fuck you. And I'm cheesy. I need to actually do air interception or something. I need to fuck up those bombers. I didn't realize how difficult this. I didn't really realize what was going on. Like, bye-bye supplies completely. Then I'm cheesy. Yeah, because the eye doesn't do it. Nah. It's the exact same as what I'm doing here, just in a larger scale. Has the exact same effect. Paralyzes everything. Everyone loses organization. It's the end of everything. And then the infrastructure is not smart enough to go around like the supply system. It's not smart enough to go around. It just selects the highest infrastructure, even if it's not damaged. Even if it's damaged, if I recall correctly. Because then there's the distance plays a major role. It's a long story, so there's a way against doing these. And everyone is out of supplies. Until this fucking thing repairs. I guess it's time for the US to taste a bit of his own poison. It's my fault because I know they do these. I know the AI loves to do these. That's why I always have some interceptors ready. But I've been lazy. Not to mention the AI is stupid as a rock. In places with zero infrastructure, it's trying to strategically deploy. It takes months to get out of the province by strategic redeploying. Literally months. I need to bomb these provinces straight away. Yeah, the execution could be better, but I will still take this system every day and of the week and twice on the weekend over what Hearts of Iron 4 is. So there's that. Then I could also, do air supplying, but I can't right now because I don't have the bombers. I mean, the transports. This will repair and the supplies will come back. But if I hadn't noticed it, it would be awful. It already is. Look at these dudes down here. The US is about to taste a bit of his own poison. How are we doing? Okay, we won. Cool. So that's great. I'm probably just gonna take these dudes and go amphibious invade stuff. I'm afraid the US will still be supplied through Canada. This unit is asleep. Situation is getting really bad because of the stupid bombing. Like, really fucked up the supplies. I mean, the bombing was not stupid, it's just overpowered. I'm actually always liked that the AI was capable of doing these advanced strategies. Now compare it to Hearts of Iron 4. Like this is really cool stuff to see. If I hadn't noticed it, the AI would really fuck me up. No doubt about it. It's cheesy, but it's nice to see. In my opinion, at least I like it a lot. I don't like to be on the receiving end, but I like it that the AI is capable of doing it. About you die. And still hurting for manpower. Oh, for fuck's sake. There. I forgot to hide the manpower, idiot. Second time I do that. Okay, they won. Cool. So that was it. That's all she wrote for those units. The fleet is almost 100% repaired. Almost in tip-top shape. Time for some payback. See the AI trying to escape the encirclement? Like it notices that it's gonna be encircled and tries to get away. That's why this just started moving over there. It's pretty great. Now I'm being pinned down. And on top of it, when there's a large encirclement, or large or small, doesn't matter how big it is, all the nearby units will try to save the encircled divisions. It's the only time in Hearts of Iron 3 at least, that the AI does suicidal attacks in order to try to save encircled divisions. But those are understandable. It's like a desperate situation. Game's gonna opt out. There's also the videos are on YouTube, so you can always see it, or here on Twitch. There's VODs. If you really want to see how these went. Anyway, the game outside due to my firewall. I'm gonna take a small break. Need to eat something while this comes back to life. When I come back, I have to mute the microphone because it's midnight, basically, and my neighbors need to sleep. I hope you can still enjoy the stream. See you then. Good night, Reverats. Probably murdering your name. Thanks for the nice chat. Saying hello.